Natural Habitat to complete the line. Stand by for a start. They're at the post. They're off in Fort Erie for the fourth program of the 2021 campaign. Trailblazing Essa had a good straight start this time. Down along the inside is Marvell, loaded once more in between, and will run through in on the fence. Silver Sunrise to the outside of that one into the front five. Second to last is Natural Habitat to the outside of the early trailer, Me, Tia, Regis. So they'll round that first turn, and set for the speed is Trailblazing Essa, closing at 6-5 or thereabouts, and she's up top going into the backstretch. The front quarter was an honest enough 24-2. Trailblazing Essa loaded once more. Marvell sits third just off the speed, and Wild is fourth. Silver Sunrise running on the outside fifth. Natural Habitat stays the fence to be in sixth position. Me, Tia, Regis is seventh and out in the clear air. So they proceed along the backstretch with positions mostly unchanged. Up top, it's still Trailblazing Essa setting the tempo. Loaded once more has been latched onto her. Back in the box, that's Marvell just behind the leaders. The opening half was 48-2. Trailblazing Essa makes an honest tempo up to the top of the stretch. Loaded once more has been tagging along. Marvell was third. Silver Sunrise swinging wide, and from the back, Meteor Regis is way out on the grandstand side. They're trying to close in on Trailblazing Essa. Loaded once more, never went away. Marvell in between, still right there. But it's Trailblazing Essa that's repelling them all to go all the way. Trailblazing Essa outgames the field on the front end in the first. Natural Habitat up for second, then loaded once more, and Marvell was fourth. And Trailblazing Essa was in the end all the story of the first to run that turf mile in 1:38-4. Race favorite Shot in a Beer last in, standing by for a start. Race 2 at the post. They're off. Pretty good even looking line there, and right along the inside it's Pastel Emily. On the outside, Flat Out on a Mission. They're going to be latched onto by Shot and a Beer. It's about 3 more lengths back to Easy High, and way back of the group is Molly Terra after a somewhat tardy beginning. Flat Out on a Mission is setting the early tempo, and it's a good clip along the backstretch. Pastel Emily is trying to tag along, so he's Shot in a Beer. And then it's back to Easy High, and Molly Terra is way back of the group. The opening quarter was 22-3. Spirited tempo made by Flat Out on a Mission. Here comes Pastel Emily, and Helen Vanek rouses her charge to the lead. Coming around to the top of the stretch, Vanek looking to her left and seeing that suddenly checking out was Flat Out on a Mission after that big early speed. Shot in a Beer is now stalking. Coming from far back is Molly Terra. They're in the stretch. Pastel Emily trying to get home from here after a sharp half mile of 47 seconds flat. Molly Terra moving up second on the outside. On down to the finish, Pastel Emily is almost there. Molly Terra closed in well, but it's Pastel Emily to win race 2. Molly Terra second, Shot in a Beer was third, well back to Easy High, finishing fourth, as Pastel Emily prevails in race 2. 6-5 favoritism in the end, 113-2. They're off. Good beginning for all, and leaving the chute, it's Heidi Heidi. Longest on the board, protecting position, right along the inside. Play It Smart will run up on the outside, and Martinez Gals is in between them. Reckless Redhead ran out widest of all, and Smokehouse is in a wall of traffic, coming under a huge hold to Omar Marino there to try to avoid clipping heels. Into the turn they go, backing up a little bit, Heidi Heidi. That leaves the rail to Martinez Gals. Martinez Gals, Play It Smart, Reckless Redhead, and now Smokehouse is a little more strong and smooth and able to get some clearance. Heidi Heidi has tired and backed away from the group. Play It Smart. And Jeffrey Alderson hasn't really released the air brakes yet. Smokehouse is shown some clear track and is getting ever closer. Martinez Gals fought the good fight, but no more to offer on the inside. Reckless Redhead is out of it, so is Heidi Heidi. And they turn into the stretch, and there's first urging for Play It Smart. After speed of 23-3 and 47-3, Play It Smart. Smokehouse closing in the red shadow roll on the outside. Surging to the late stretch lead is Smokehouse. Bailing out the even money backers is Smokehouse to win. Play It Smart second. Martinez Gals was third. Reckless Redhead fourth. The win time is 1:13-3 for the favored Smokehouse. Last in, Seattle Treasure, standing by for a start. Race 4, locked and loaded. Mile on the turf. And they're off. And bearing out a little bit there was Seattle Treasure at the start from the extreme outside. Leonard's Bay has shown some good early speed. Going with that one is Butterfly Strike, and right along the inside, Bold Animo. Dot's Vision goes on. Dot's Vision on the outside of Bold Animo as they enter the turn, and chasing them is Butterfly Strike. Leonard's Bay spots into the front four, just in behind the speed. Going out wide there into the turn was Cape Romance, and now back to the trailing trio, including Who's Got It, second to last along the inside, World of Prospects, and the early trailer after a bearing out start was Seattle Treasure. The opening quarter, 23 1/5, and down the backstretch, Dot's Vision. Post-time favorite is latched on to Bold Animo, and chasing them is Butterfly Strike. All the way down the backstretch, Leonard's Bay is well spotted, just in behind the speed. Cape Romance runs up into the front five. Then World of Prospects is third to last, ahead of Who's Got It and Seattle Treasure way back. On to the last turn they will go after a front half of 47 seconds. Dot's Vision comes under a little bit of shake-up urging from Melanie Pinto and will come to the lead from Bold Animo at the top of the stretch. Leonard's Bay had a good ground-saving trip, and they turned for the payoff. So did Cape Romance right there, but Dot's Vision kicks clear in the stretch and is moving away a little bit. Coming on for second on the outside is Leonard's Bay. Never going away, Bold Animo. Dot's Vision. Bold Animo re-rallies. Dot's Vision is almost there. Dot's Vision to win, and win impressively. Over Bold Animo, Leonard's Bay, and Cape Romance was fourth. Dot's Vision, the handiest kind of winner in the end for that turf mile in 1:36-2. First timer, Nudge Nudge Wink Wink, standing by for a start. Race 5 is locked and loaded. And they're off. Nudge Nudge Wink Wink is very fast out of there. Pedal is going to try to keep tabs from second. Running to their outside is Above the Line and Only Believe, and Terra Empire will push on through. Doodle Dandy landed back of the group. So it's first timer Nudge Nudge Wink Wink with the blinkers on today, looking very focused. Pedal came out in second. Terra Empire runs third down in on the fence, flanked by Only Believe. Above the Line and far back of the group is Doodle Dandy. Nudge Nudge Wink Wink, 13-1 long shot, stalked aggressively now by the race favorite Pedal, and Sunny Singh hasn't really released the air brakes yet, and Pedal runs right on by as Nudge Nudge Wink Wink has suddenly tossed out anchor and back through the field. Coming on for second is Above the Line, and here's Only Believe moving up for third. They turn at the top of the stretch. Pedal made speed of 23 and 47 and 3. Pedal, the race favorites to win or lose from here. Stalked on the outside by Above the Line and Only Believe, and Doodle Dandy came from a long way back. But if you have threes on the top of the ticket, head to the cashier's line for Pedal and Sunny Singh. Pedal, a deserving 6-5 favorite. Above the Line won a big trip for second. Doodle Dandy closed up from far back for third, and Only Believe was fourth best as Pedal was in the end a romping winner in 120-1/5. And they're off. Step slowly away, bounding out was King of Awesome, and surging to the front goes Den of Thieves on the flank of Turkish Time. Tolerate, the favorite, is going to be in the front three mix. Text Me Too moves up fourth, and after a little awkwardness leaving the gate, King of Awesome is about 4 more lengths back of the field, so they'll run into the turn with Den of Thieves and Tolerate, mixing it up aplenty, and Tolerate pulls Sunny Singh to the lead. Den of Thieves relents back to second into the turn. Turkish Time has been tagging along well. In third, Text Me Too, long shot with the leaders from fourth. And 5 more lengths back of the group, or 6, 7, 8 lengths, is King of Awesome. So it's Tolerate, and Den of Thieves comes back out for more clear air. Turkish Time is a stalking third, but not much more to offer yet. Den of Thieves on the outside of Tolerate. Through speed of 23 seconds and 47 and 2, it's Den of Thieves at 9-5, showing a short, late lead. Den of Thieves takes over from Tolerate. Down on the inside, Turkish Time, Den of Thieves. Den of Thieves secures this victory. Here's the place battle. Turkish Time took second, and that was a show photograph with King of Awesome surging from a long way back against a tiring Tolerate. Den of Thieves runs the 6 furlongs of the maiden allowance in 1:12 and 4. We just have gate 1 to go. I Have Feelings steps in. Stand by for a start. Race 7 at the post. They're off. And very tentatively away was Powerhouse, well back of the group already. In between horses, Cheeky Pint will surge, along with I Have Feelings, right down along the inside, and they are joined by Capo Era moving into the first turn. Setting up shop on the lead is I Have Feelings. Cheeky Pint, Capo Era is up into the front four. Romantic Bliss to the outside of It's Nice to Be Nice, and there's the front five into the backstretch with Princess Fabiana right there latching on from 6. Powerhouse makes a recovery, but is still well back in 7th. Romantic Bliss is running 8th position, and the trailer along the backstretch is Fleck. The opening quarter was a rapid 23-2. They proceed onto the final turn, trying to show the short way home as I Have Feelings. I Have Feelings. Here comes Capoeira moving up on the outside of Cheeky Pint onto that final turn. Still on the lead, but it's shrunk to a length is I Have Feelings. Capoeira is stalking Princess Fabiana, looming bolder and needing more room to race. Here's Cheeky Pint wheeled to the outside. They hit the top of the stretch, 4 across, and Lil's Turn came on to be 5th down in on the fence. Cheeky Pint has taken the lead from I Have Feelings through the stretch. Widest of all is Princess Fabiana, but it's Cheeky Pint at 1-2, roaring away for Chris Husbands and Don McRae. Cheeky Pint a drawing off winner. I Have Feelings second. Romantic Bliss from a long way back was third, and then it was back to Princess Fabiana and Capoeira 5th as Cheeky Pint was a wide open winner, 123-2. there's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Niagara, Buffalo region. Another picture postcard weather day out there with the temperature soaring into the low to mid 80s. It is breezy out there, and the way you see the flags behaving, that means that the wind will be against the horses on the backstretch, but it will be a helping or tail wind through the stretch of both the main track and the turf course action that we have on tap for you. First post in less than 34 minutes, and welcome back to Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. FortErieRacing.com is where you can check us out 7 days a week whenever you need to. Updates on racing and the admission restrictions due to the ongoing virus situation. Ontario tracks, we understand, will be allowed to be reopening, at least in limited numbers, in the coming days and weeks. So be sure to visit FortErieRacing.com often, as we hope to be welcoming back at least a limited number of fans very soon at Fort Erie Racetrack. Our live racing schedule for the summer meet through to the end of August. Every Monday, we load them into the gate at 1 p.m., Tuesday, 4 p.m. post time. And after Labor Day, all post times will revert to 1 p.m. Big order of business today, that building jackpot high five carryover. No single ticket winner yesterday, so we're taking in $13,495 in the jackpot high five carryover into the final race, with a total pool expected well north of $15,000. The jackpot high five carryover building again, and the drama intensifies again into the final race. Become a member of HPIBet.com today, and you will get $100 deposited into your account. Your membership includes the ability to wager online or on site on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can watch 4 tracks at the same time. And your enrollment is also into the HPI Bet Rewards program. Check it out and join for free today if you have not already done so. It's HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara has post time exclusively from Fort Erie Racetrack, local cable channel 700 in Fort Erie, Niagara Falls, Welland, and the entire region. Our race replay show comes to you Fridays at 7 p.m. and Saturdays 12:30 p.m. in the noon hour. Post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, local cable channel 700 in the Niagara region, Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. FortErieRacing.com. It's now your portal for also watching our live stream in beautiful high definition. FortErieRacing.com. Be sure to watch the live racing action now in high definition. With your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. In the first race, 1 Raspberry Wild, 4 pounds over. 6 left foot 2 stomps, 1 pound over. In race 2, 2 cause for alarm, 1 pound over. In the third race, 2 Terra Citizen, 3 pounds over. 5 switching sides will race 4 pounds over. There is a steward's scratch of 6 Setson. Scratching 6 Setson out of race 3. In the fourth race, number 4, Show Me Your Spots, 5 Captain Handsome, and the 8 Free Speech are all steward's scratches. Steward's scratches 4, 5, and 8 out of the fourth. In the fifth race, 2 What's on Tap, 1 pound over. Sixth race is Clear of Changes. In the seventh and final race, scene of the jackpot high five, 2 Gosudarina, 1 pound over. 3 Blazing Bourbon is a veterinarian scratch. And the 9 Classy Vision, racing 2 pounds over. Now 30 minutes to first race post time at 4 p.m. here from Fort Erie Racetrack. What a very day, just like yesterday, stacked with wonderful turf action. We had really great, compelling turf races here yesterday, expecting much more of the same again here today. Now, the Ashley Mayu tip sheet, I talk about it almost every day because it is relevant and useful and really helps you to understand the races and, just as importantly, to cash some tickets. So if you can check it out on FortErieRacing.com, go into the betting tab, click on tip sheet, it's there for free. One statistic that I extrapolated today that I find just fascinating in the third race, number 5, Switching Sides. In the past 4 years, the trainer and jockey combination has had 3 second-time starters that did not win their previous start and that did come out and win. So Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek, over the past 4 years, here at Fort Erie, had 3 second-time starters that all won, and that is the situation today for Switching Sides in the third race. So with all of that said, much more to tell you about and extrapolate from the wonderful research and work of our track handicapper and tip sheet author Ashley Mayu. In the first race, 7 furlongs on the turf course to kick off the robust Tuesday program proceedings here in Fort Erie. I'm going 6, 3, and 5 in this spot. Looks logical to go back to Left Foot 2 Stomps. Actual winner, Trailblazing Essa, was disqualified. She came back to win yesterday as a frame of reference. So that means Left Foot 2 Stomps, even with today's move up to meet winners for the first time, the non-winners of 2 category, looks like a really good snug fit. However, Ashley Mayu turned up a great statistic here on number 3, Stardust Kitten, and you better give this one some top of the ticket consideration because the trainer and jockey combination of Julie Mathis and Chris Husbands have a 45% strike rate in the early weeks of the meet. And that's an extraordinary accomplishment and a very high percentage. So by all means, consider some top of the ticket coverage for Julie Mathis and Chris Husbands and Stardust Kitten in the first race. The first race will start off the rolling pick 3s and doubles, superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show. In race 2, 6 furlongs on the main track. I'm going 1, 5, and 2 in this spot. Anybody who saw the last performance by AI Initiative had to be impressed. Very smart ride by Melanie Pinto to keep this one, saving ground along the inside and finishing livest of all by far in the field. And if that performance in the stretch is repeated today, AI Initiative will be a very handy winner. But of course, you've always got to go out and do it on the racetrack. Everybody saw that closing move last time by AI Initiative, and that's why it is the consensus view of myself, our track handicapper Ashley Mayu, the Daily Racing Form, and Bill McGurr's Morning Line from Equibase.com. Bill also is our morning clocker and chart caller during race days here and does a super job setting our morning line odds for us. And a total consensus call by virtue of that stretch move finishing very fast last time for AI Initiative should be very interesting spectacle in race 2. On to the third race. 5, 4, and 2 I'm going in this spot. Switching Sides I talked about just a few moments ago with the Ashley Mayu research about Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek, how with their second-time starters, they've had 3 of them over the past 4 years, and they have all come back winners here in Fort Erie. I'm going back to the horse for a different reason, and that is Switching Sides was a top selection of me back on opening day on June 15th in the Maiden Stake, the Sprint Summer Cup Series, and Switching Sides never really got into the thick of it, went off at over 20-1, but with this move from that maiden allowance stake to this modest claiming company, I think switching sides might be much better spotted for success here. And I'm going to keep going back to this horse until he bails me out and makes me a winner someday soon, I hope. Ashley Mayu in the Daily Racing Form going quite logically with Terra Citizen. Bill McGurr's Morning Line going to Optimistical, and heads up on Trinity Thunder. In the saddle of number 3, Trinity Thunder, is Keve Nichols. Keve over the past week is 7 for 14. He was winning races in bunches at Woodbine last week, and he is by far the nation's hottest rider right now. So heads up on Trinity Thunder in race 3, especially because of the hot rider, Keve Nichols, in the saddle there. We'll be watching with great interest. On to the 4th race. Regrettably, scratches of Show Me Your Spots and Captain Handsome. Free Speech was only going to be a main track entry. We're staying on the turf for this, for 7 furlongs of action. I'm going 3, 6, and 1 in this spot, and Wheat King I think is most likely winner on the day if you believe in that kind of designation. It's going to take all kind of money, and all you have to do is review his last start replay to see an explosive stretch rush that nobody else in the field could cope with. And that's why I'm going back to Wheat King today for Lane Gillaforte and Chris. Logical and live entrant there in the 4th, Wheat King. In fact, I'll go as far as to say if Wheat King doesn't win, it's going to be a long odds upset. On to race 5. Started this program's last rolling pick 3. Fui, claimed off of the John Sims barn last time, was closing best of all in the field and just missed. With a similar sort of explosive stretch move today, could come back a winner in the debut for new owner Jim Viter and trainer Sharon Chicato off of the claim and trainer change angle. Number 5, Mr. Chang, or Mr. Changu, it doesn't matter. He got a wonderful ride last time from Emil Ramsamy to save ground in on the fence and get up at over 27 to 1 for that victory. Those long odds types seldom repeat, but who knows? Mr. Chang, one of the favorite horses because of his persistence and his charismatic story of a few years ago of survival here at Fort Erie. Mr. Chang, it was just great to see him win last time out. Number 3, Tale of Vienna, won on closing day here last year. Did not have a particularly strong set of workouts there, but nonetheless, this is one from the John Sims outfit that I think could be the price play if the others fail in race 5. But I'm going to stick with Fa Fa Fui and the trainer change angle because Sharon Chicato is so strong with first timers off a claim. On to the 6th race, 2, 7, and 1. Will be my top 3 here. Talking about In a Twist. Marty Drexler is one of these trainers that you pay attention to when he sends one into battle in Fort Erie. Only a select number of starters each year for trainers like Marty and Lane Gillaforte that I talked about earlier. So In a Twist may be ready to go right off the shelf here in the Fort Erie debut and 2021 racing debut for this 6-year-old gelding. Number 7, Dynamite Karma, looks to be ready for better for the Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek combinations. Big Time Louie, last start winner, is well spotted, and post 1 right there for Chris Husbands and Sharon Chicato. 2, 7, 1 in what should be a very interesting group of sturdy veteran claimers in the 6th. And the 7th and final race. Too bad for the scratch of 3 Blazing Bourbon, a vet scratch, but I really enjoy handicapping races like this. And here is Classy Vision, one of my favorite horses here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Just about a year ago at this time, in early July of last year, with Nikki Alderson in the saddle, she circled the field in the stretch. In the favor of Classy Vision today is the fact that there is an extra furlong of distance to work with, and she moves back to the turf course. At any rate, I give her a lot of respect because in 5 turf course starts here at Fort Erie, 1 win and 4 third-place finishes, I love that kind of reliability, and I think Classy Vision, if she gets as perfect a ride as Jeffrey Alderson gave her last week, I think she's going to be a big win threat there and is certainly going to make for some explosive stretch action in that finale. The only dissenting view is our Ashley Mayu going with Forest Lass. And read her tip sheet today to make the case for Forest Lass, morning lined at 8-1 for Michael Blake and Melanie Pinto, and could be the price play if the chips don't all fall the way for Classy Vision, a probable favorite in the 7th. And that 7th race, again, we remind you, is the scene of the daily jackpot high five. The carryover pool, almost $13,500 into the finale. Good luck with all of your selections, everyone. Thanks for being back with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack, 19 minutes to first race post time. Field for the first race has moved into the walking ring. 7 minutes to post up. They are answering the Reinhold Nagel call to the post and entering the track for the first race. Here's the first race field on Post Parade at Fort Erie Racetrack. Raspberry Wild is number 1. Campaigning for Catherine and Stephen Lister, hired to ride Max Bedell. Mystery Days, number 2, trained by Willie Armada for Jeffrey Miller. And in the irons, Rumesh Selman. Stardust Kitten, number 3, races for the interests of David and Julie Mathis with Chris Husbands aboard. Star, On the Horizon, is number 4, racing for Nancy and Robert Warner with Pierre Melhot. Ms. Hoodoo, number 5, is owned by Radcliffe Racing Stable, trained by Barrington Cito. The jockey is Howard Newell. Left foot 2 stomps, number 6. It's trained by Daniel Wills for owner Gene Bryan. Aboard is Sunny Singh. And completing the field is Kendra Wichorik's Chitara. The rider is Omar Moreno. Fillies and mares claiming field in the first race. 7 furlongs on the turf course in the start of the rolling pick threes and daily doubles. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show opportunities. The first coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is being taken into position at 7 furlongs on the turf course. Horses making their way onto the turf course. Riders now under instruction to take their horses to the gate for the first race. $8-1 in the wagering market for Raspberry Wild first in. Mystery Day, the field's biggest long shot. Star on the Horizon offered at 8-1. Ms. Sudu stepped in well. Second choice, left foot, 2 stomps. 9-1 on Chitara. Favoritism at even money, Stardust Kitten. Standing by for a start. First race at the post. And they're off for Program 5 of the 2021 live racing season in Fort Erie. Star on the Horizon gets first call this Tuesday in Fort Erie, flanked by Stardust Kitten down along the inside and left foot 2 stomps. Moves up into the front trio on the outside, and we have had a horse lose a rider. That is Mystery Day that's lost the rider, and we have rider Rumesh Samlan down on the turf course. Attention emergency crew, rider down on the turf course and a loose horse on the backstretch. As they proceed along the backstretch, it's Star on the Horizon making the tempo. On the outside, left foot 2 stomps, flanked by Chitara. 2 more lengths to Stardust Kitten, still attending well in the front 4. And then the loose horse and Raspberry Wild, and way back of the group along the backstretch is Ms. Sudu. The opening quarter was 23 seconds, and they'll go this way on to the last turn. Making all of the tempo out front was Star on the Horizon, stalked well by left foot 2 stomps around to the top of the stretch, and Chitara is still there from third. Stardust Kitten is fourth, and they turn for the first race payoff, setting all of the speed. Star on the Horizon, left foot 2 stomps. Here comes Raspberry Wild out on the grandstand side. Left foot 2 stomps, gives way down on the fence. Stardust Kitten drills right on through, is full of run, and a 3-2 winner in the first. Stardust Kitten was alone in front. Finishing second, Raspberry Wild, and then Star on the Horizon third, and looking to stay fourth, left foot 2 stomps. Stardust Kitten in the opener, 125-4, with a steward's inquiry to follow. Steward's general inquiry into the start of the first race. Here's the unofficial winner, 3 Stardust Kitten. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Kitten's Joy. From Granny Broughton by Sky Mesa. Bred in Kentucky by Sarah and Ken Ramsey. Racing for David and Julie Mathis. The winning ride to Chris Husbands. Second career win First win in 2 trips this year, Stardust Kitten runs the turf 7 furlongs in 125 and 4 when posted official. Stewards General Inquiry is into the start of the first race concerning number 2. Happy to report that the loose horse has been corralled without incident. Now on the TV monitors, the Stewards live video review from the first race. The incident which unseated rider Rumesh Selman. And number 2, Mystery Day. From the Stewards General Inquiry, no changes. The stewards see no reason, insufficient reason for any changes. 3146 will be worked official. From the first race in Fort Erie, 3146. Race review, 23 seconds. 4 furlongs in 46 and 2. 3/4, 112 and 4, and the turf 7 furlongs, 125 and 4 for Stardust Kitten when posted official. $5 on the win ticket for Stardust Kitten, $2.50 and $2.20. Raspberry Wild, $8.70 and $5.20. Star on the Horizon, $5.30. The Exacta, $36.40. The Trifecta, $312.20. 3146, $1 super in the first race, $277.35. Here are the race 2 changes. 2, cause for alarm, 1 pound over. Stand by, there will be a rider change for number 3, Baddest Blues, announced in just a moment. Rider change pending in race 2 for number 3, Baddest Blues. Race 3 will start the early 20-cent pick 4. There's the rolling pick 3s and daily doubles, superfecta, trifecta exacta. Win, place, and show. Race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Here's the pending rider change for the second 3, Baddest Blues. Make the jockey Juan Crawford. Race 2, number 3, Baddest Blues. The jockey will be Juan Crawford. The horses of race 2 are reporting over to the walking ring. 6 minutes to post time. Riders up, race 2. Here's the post parade for race 2 in Fort Erie. AI Initiative is number 1, trained by John Sims for Stephen Fossman and hired to ride Melanie Pinto. Cause for Alarm, number 2, owned by Devin Borland and Keenan Davis, trained by George Newland. In the irons, Kirk Johnson. Baddest Blues is number 3, and campaigns for Howard Keene with Juan Crawford aboard. Trust in Silver, number 4, trained by Allison Jennings for Big Boy Racing. In the saddle, Pierre Mailhot. And number 5 is Stormy Egbert, owned by Alicia Robillard, trained by Julie horses have reported back into the chute to the 6 furlong point. Now the starting gate is being wheeled into position for race 2. They're moving up to the gate. Last call now for the early 20-cent pick 4 and race 2 wagers. Race favorite AI Initiative is first to go in. Blinkers off, cause for alarm this day. Baddest Blues, Juan Crawford move up. Trust in Silver will be a long shot. Stormy Egbert completes the line. Standing by for a start, race 2 in the gate. They're off, and they've all come out pretty well together. Stormy Egbert is first. Chris Husbands takes Stormy Egbert to the lead. He's looking left and likes what he sees to just go over to the fence leisurely and take the front. Trust in Silver. On the outside of Cause for Alarm running off the pace this day. And then it's back to Baddest Blues. AI Initiative, watch for that one, keeping the stretch run in reserve. So along the backstretch, bounding along on the lead and waiting for a challenge, closing at 4-5, Stormy Egbert. Longshot Trust in Silver comes on for second. Baddest Blues on the outside. Cause for Alarm asks for a little more and responds down in on the fence. And AI Initiative is starting a rally. Lots of work to do. Only a quarter mile left to do it. The opening quarter was 23 seconds. Half a mile, 47-1. AI Initiative, widest of all, comes into the stretch with the last 3 lengths to make up. Stormy Egbert is still going. And then Cause for Alarm and Baddest Blues. Stormy Egbert. Here comes AI Initiative bearing down on the outside with ground-devouring strides. And it's going to be a going-away win for AI Initiative, running down Stormy Egbert. Cause for Alarm third. Baddest Blues was fourth. AI Initiative 1-12-2 for the 6 furlongs of race 2. The race recap saw the quarter go up in 23 seconds. They ran the half in 47-1. 6 furlong win time. 1-12-2. AI Initiative. 1-5-2-3 posted unofficial from race 2. AI Initiative back from race 2 in Fort Erie. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Artie Schiller. From Indy Anesthesia by AP Indy. Bred in Kentucky by K&G Stables. Trained by John Sims for Stephen Fossman. The winning ride executed by Melanie Pinto. AI Initiative. First to run that 6 furlongs, 112 and 2, when posted official. $520, $230, $210 on AI Initiative. Stormy Egbert 210s and Cause for Alarm 210. The exact is $7.80. The trifecta $10.50. 1, 5, 2, and 3 dollar super $9.25. And the program's first rolling daily double $9.20. The summer meet schedule at Fort Erie Racetrack. Loading them in the gate on Mondays at 1 p.m., every Tuesday at 4 p.m. That's the schedule through to the end of August. And after Labor Day through October, all post times revert to 1 p.m. The racing schedule and much more always available for you at FortErieRacing.com. Now the third race changes. 2 Terra Citizen will be 2 pounds over. 5 Switching Sides Racing, 4 pounds over. 6 Stetson, Stewart Scratch. 18 minutes to post time. Race 3 coming up from Fort Erie Racetrack. Horses are going to the walking ring for the third race. Third race is the start of this program's 20-cent Pick 5. Riders going up for race 3. Here's the field of race 3, post-parading. JMR Totoguchi, number 1, is conditioned by Ken Elbu. For JMR Racing, Chris Husbands, hired to ride. Sunny Singh, riding partner of 2, Terra Citizen, trained by Joe Humber for Terra Horse Farm. Trinity Thunder, number 3, is campaigned by James Goldenberg. The jockey is Kevin Nichols. Optimistical 4, trained by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing. And in the irons, Howard Newell. Switching sides, number 5, to complete this field, trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms. The jockey is Helen Vanek. Number 6 was a Stewart scratch. The third race, start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. Starts a rolling pick 3 and double, and their superfecta. Trifecta exacta win, place, and show opportunities on race 3 coming up from Fort Erie. First into the gate, JMR Toguchi. 5-2 respect on Terra Citizen. Trinity Thunder hovering at 6-5 favoritism. Co-second choice, Optimistical. Switching sides, and Helen Vanek lost in at 7-1. Stand by for a start, race 3 at the post. They're off. They came out in a good-looking line there, switching sides. On the outside of Terra Citizen, that's the early speed. Trinity Thunder is going with them. Along the inside, JMR Toguchi right there in the front 4. And Optimistical is back of the group, but only by a length. Terra Citizen will lead him into the turn, chased by Switching Sides, and Trinity Thunder goes right up with them. Now Optimistical moves up on the outside and is readying to join this front end fracas, and attending well right there along the inside, JMR Toguchi. As they move to the top of the stretch, it's Optimistical going to be fanning out widest of all, out around Switching Sides and Terra Citizen. Trinity Thunder is back of the group now. Terra Citizen first to cut the corner. Optimistical coming from the back of the group. Switching Sides dives to the inside. 23-2, 47-1. We're down to Terra Citizen on the inside. Optimistical on the outside. Terra Citizen and Sunny Singh to win by close to 2, and ran hard through the wire doing it. Optimistical second, Switching Sides was third, Trinity Thunder was fourth, Terra Citizen prevailing in race 3, 59-1. recap is 23-2, 4 furlongs, 47-1, and the 5 furlong running time of race 3, 59 1/5. 2, 4, 5, and 3 posted unofficial. There's Terra Citizen returning from the third race. The Dark Bear Brown 4-year-old by Proud Citizen from Divine Help by Divine Park. Owned and bred by Terra Horse Farm Incorporated of Ontario. Trained by Joe Humber, the winning ride to Sunny Singh. First career win, Terra Citizen. Runs that 5 furlongs in 59 1/5. Results official. $6.40 to win on Terra Citizen, $2.90 and $2.20. Optimistical, $3.20, $2.90. Switching sides, $3.20. The exacta, $14.90. The trifecta, $52.10. Superfecta, $2, $4, $5, and $3. The dollar ticket, $33.50. Rolling daily double, $17.90. And the program's first, dollar pick 3, $25.80. Be sure to check out hpibet.com and become a member today and get $100 deposited into your account. Your membership allows you to wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, watching 4 tracks at the same time, and you're automatically enrolled in the HPIBet Rewards program. Check it out today. It's free to join if you have not already done so today. Canada's horse racing wagering portal, hpibet.com. From the fourth race, Stewart's Scratches of 4, Show Me Your Spots, and 5, Captain Handsome. 8, Free Speech, also a Stewart Scratch, does not go. Starts the late 20-cent pick 4, a rolling pick 3 and double, Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Race 4 coming up in 20 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Here's a special announcement, ladies and gentlemen, concerning the conduct of post parades in view of the extreme of heat in the Fort Erie, Niagara, Buffalo region this day. The horses will be going directly from their race paddock and out to the track. Post parade times will be shortened in view of the warm temperatures into the 90s Fahrenheit this day in Fort Erie. So post parades will be shortened for your advisory. Again, this advisory from Fort Erie Racetrack. In view of the extreme heat this day and in consideration of the horses, post parades will be shortened to lessen the horses' time on the track, as we have had the temperature reported now moving up into the 90s Fahrenheit. So the horses on the track for a shorter time and going to the gate. Riders up for the fourth. The fourth race post parade led by 2 Zoological. Owned and trained by Louis Capi. In the irons, Pierre Melhot. Lane Gilliford conditions Wheat King 3 for Chiefswood Stable. Hired back to ride Chris Husbands. Numbers 4 and 5 were Stewart Scratches. 6 is Kitten's Boy. Trained by Marty Drexler for Randy Exelby. The jockey is Kirk Johnson. Uno Champ 7 campaigning for Sue Andrushko with Mark Lee Buchanan. Ice Challenge completes this field with Juan Crawford in the irons. Trained by Allison Crook for owner Karina Schock. 7 furlongs on the turf course. It's the start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. Opportunities on the 4th from Fort Erie. The starting gate and horses making their way onto the turf course for the 4th race. Riders to bring their charges up to the gate. Time running out for the late 20-cent pick 4 and all 4th race wagers from Fort Erie. Five to 1 in the wagering market for Ice Challenge. First to step in. Zoological hovering as longest on the board. Last start winner, Wheat King, just above even money. Now dropping to 4 to 5. Last click. Kirk Johnson, second choice, Kitten's Joy. And the gray Uno Champ completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. Step slowly away was Uno Champ. And there goes Wheat King. Won in a closing style last week, but has gone to the top this time as Chris Husbands looks left, sees clearance, and goes over to the rail with Wheat King. Left on the outside now, Kitten's Boy, and Uno Champ decides from widest of all to try to run past Wheat King in the early going. Ice Challenge and Zoological, the early back markers, and the gray Uno Champ on the board at 16 to 1 has run to a 3-length early lead. In the backstretch, after a front quarter of 24 and 3, it's Uno Champ over Wheat King. Measuring Wheat King and latched on the outside is Kitten's Boy. That pair expected to do some good running a little later in this one. Ice Challenge following along in fourth, 2 more lengths to Zoological as the trailer. So they move on to that final turn with Uno Champ, the surprise leader. Wheat King has come back to his flank, and widest of all will be Kitten's Boy. It's another 2 more lengths to Ice Challenge and 3 more to Zoological. Uno Champ hasn't been reached yet. Wheat King tries to take measure. Now about a length and a half back is Kitten's Boy. They're in the stretch after a half of 48 and 1. Stepped up second quarter of 23 and 3. And Wheat King kicks clear in the stretch. Uno Champ staying tough along the inside. Kitten's Boy won't be able to reach. Wheat King, Chris Husbands makes all the right moves again. Kitten's Boy a closing second. Uno Champ ran a great race and was third. Zoological closed up fourth. And Wheat King is in the end a repeat winner in 124 and 3. Race recap. 24 and 3, 4 furlongs, 48 and 1. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3, and the turf 7 furlong time, 124 and 3 for Wheat King. 3672 posted unofficial. Back to the victory photograph is number 3, Wheat King. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Tisnow from Kindersley by Bernardini. Bred in Kentucky by the owner, Chiefswood Stable, trained by Lane Gillaforte. Chris Husbands for the return winning ride engagement. And undefeated in 2 this year is Wheat King. Ran that 7 furlongs in 1, 24 and 3. It's official. .320, 220, 210 across Wheat King. Kitten's Boy 280, 210. Uno Champ 310 to show. The exact of 530. The trifecta $20.30. 3672. The dollar superfecta $26.80. Rolling daily double $14. Pick 3 ended on the 4th race $12.55. In the 5th race, no changes. 2 What's on Tap will race at the programmed weight of 120. Race 5 starts this program's last 20-cent pick 3. 18 minutes to post time. Field of race 5 is moved into the walking ring. After the final race today, we're back with you next Monday and Tuesday, July 5th and 6th. Next Monday, first post at 1 p.m. on July 5th, and next Tuesday, July 6th, post time 4 p.m. Racing schedule, live stream, the Ashley Mayu free tip sheet, listing of upcoming events, and much more. Always on our website, FortErieRacing.com. Riders up for race 5. Here they are on post parade for race 5 in Fort Erie, Dynamic Force number 1, trained by Chris Jolene for Leanne Willette. And the rider is Pierre Mailhot. What's on Tap is number 2, conditioned by Joe Humber for Gerald Erfel. Hired to ride, Sunny Singh. Tale of Vienna, number 3, campaigning for John Sims with Juan Crawford aboard. Fa Fa Fooey is number 4, now owned by Jim Vitter, trained by Sharon Chicato, and in the irons, Kirk Johnson. Mr. Chang is number 5, conditioned by Ken Albu for Sam Passero. The rider is Emil Ramsamy. Kobe Loco, number 6, campaigns for John Coriat with Chris Husbands. Barrington Cito training for Radcliffe Racing. Mark Lee Buchanan is in the saddle of 7, Be the Change. A claiming field to run 6 furlongs in race 5 started the program's last rolling pick 3. There's also Daily Double with Superfecta, Trifecta Exact to win place and show. Race 5 coming up from Fort Erie. Horses are making their way back into the chute for the 6 furlong starting point. Starting gate taking position at the 6 furlong point for race 5. Moving up to the gate. They've reached the starting point. Longest on the board, Dynamic Force, first in. Seven to 2 respect for What's on Tap. Tale of Vienna priced at 5 to 2. Recently claimed Fafa Fui. Kobe Loco, one of the longest on the board. Be the Change, 4 to 1 respect, and Mr. Chang, last in. Stand by for a start. Race 5 at the post. They're off. Mr. Chang jumped well and had a really good beginning. Kobe Loco comes out with him, and there to the front to guard the rail run is Tale of Vienna. Tale of Vienna hooking up with Mr. Chang, Kobe Loco. And Be the Change are out widest. Fa Fa Fui is mired in traffic right now, but should have time to find a way through if he needs. And along the inside, Dynamic Forces right there with the group. So Mr. Chang is picking up this challenge of Tale of Vienna. And they run this way onto the turn with Be the Change. Moving up on the outside, Kobe Loco has tired. In behind Fa Fa Fui, Dynamic Force, and way back of the group is What's on Tap. The front quarter was 23 1/5, and it's about to be a 3-wide scrap as Be the Change is rolling up widest of all, right there tucked behind horses Fa Fa Fui, and they turn into the stretch with Mr. Chang trying to haul down Tale of Vienna. Tale of Vienna goes on with it, holding off Mr. Chang. Down in on the fence and looking to drill on through in the late going. Not enough run yet from Fa Fa Fui, though. Still going in late stretch, Tale of Vienna. And Tale of Vienna has gone a terrific race to go all the way and win. A big closing rush for What's on Tap to hold down second, and then Fa Fa Fui and Be the Change. Tale of Vienna closing at even money was well worth that. 111 3. Show photograph involving 7 and 4. Number 7, Be the Change, posted third. 4, Fa Fa Fui, posted fourth. 3274 on the board, unofficial. The quarter 23 1, 4 furlongs 46 3, and the 6 furlong running time 111 3. Tale of Vienna. Here is Tale of Vienna back from race 5 in Fort Erie. The Grey O'Roan 6-year-old gelding by Tale of Ikati. From Rubywood by Woodman. Bred in Kentucky by Charles Fipke, now owned and trained by John Sims. Juan Crawford for his first winning ride of 2021 in the meet at Fort Erie. And Tale of Vienna, winner here on closing day last year, wins his 2021 racing debut. 6 furlongs, 111 3. Tale of Vienna when made official. Prices now posted at even money was Tail of Vienna $4, $2.70, $2.50. What's on tap $4.80 and $3.80. Be the change $3.20. The exact to $37.20. The trifecta $122.20. 3, 2, 7, and 4. Dollar superfecta $179.55. Rolling daily double $9.20. The pick 3 $18.60. And the early $1 pick 4 $57.50. Now on display, the show photograph 7 over 4. Be the change over Fa Fa Fui in the show photo of race 5. The weekly race replay show and highlights from Fort Erie Racetrack on your TV Niagara every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturdays at 12:30. Your TV, cable channel 700 in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Every Friday night and Saturday afternoon, it's post time from Fort Erie Racetrack only on your TV Niagara. In the 6th race, no changes. Race 6, kicking off the program's last rolling double to go as programmed in 19 minutes. They're in the walking ring for the 6th race, and it is 6 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 6. Here's the post parade of race 6 passing the grandstand. Big Time Louie is number 1. Chris Husbands to ride for trainer Sharon Chicato and the ownership of Even Stevens Stables. Marty Drexler training for 156.93.89 Ontario. Kirk Johnson is in the saddle atop 2 in a twist. Jeffrey Alderson riding for Doug Carter on 3. Captain Sydney. 4 is Y'all Have a Nice Day. Juan Crawford aboard. Trained by Joe Humber for Robert Elkins. Mark Fournier owns and trains 5 4 Nights, co-owners Leith and Spada Stable. Mark Lee Buchanan is the rider. 6 is Groundhog Day, campaigning for Rich Davis with Pierre Melhot. Completing the field is 7 Dynamite Karma, owned by Tom Pritchard and trainer Nick Mullaney Jr. The rider is Helen Vanek. Claiming field of the 6th race to run at 5.5 furlongs, kicking off the program's final rolling daily double. Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show. The 6th coming up in moments from Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate has taken position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 6. Field is reaching the starting point. $9-2 the price at the moment of loading for Big Time Louie. 5-2 Respect on In a Twist. Stepping in. Big price on Captain Sydney. 4 Knights getting 2-1 Respect. Long Shot Groundhog Day. Helen Vanek and Dynamite Karma now favored. Last in is the gray. Y'all have a nice day. Standing by for a start, race 6, locked and loaded in the gate. They're off. Dynamite Karma jumps right out of there and will Try to grab an early lead. Y'all have a nice day. In a twist and right along the inside, Big Time Louie pushes on through. Captain Sydney was fifth best away. 4 nights is 6. Groundhog Day completes this field. So it's Big Time Louie taking advantage of the post one draw luck. Y'all have a nice day is matching strides on the outside. In a twist is in that pocket there, and Dynamite Karma runs up with the leaders. Then a bigger gap back to Captain Sydney. Groundhog Day and back of the group on that final turn was 4 nights. They move to the top of the stretch, and Dynamite Karma looming bold on the outside, trying to look Big Time Louie in the eye. 22 and 3, fastest front quarter of the day. 45 and 3, fastest half of the day, and Dynamite Karma is waving good Tuesday evening to this field. In a twist is the last and only danger. Dynamite Karma is almost there. Dynamite Karma was sensational in victory. In a twist second, Captain Sydney was third, and Groundhog Day a hard closing fourth. Dynamite Karma blows them away in 104. Race review, the quarter 22 and 3, the half 45 and 3, win time 104. Dynamite Karma. 7236 posted unofficial. The race 6 winner returning for the victory photograph. It's Dynamite Karma. 4-year-old gelding by Big Screen from Dynamite Dancer by Light the Fuse, bred in Ontario by Spring Farm. Owned and trained by Nick Mullaney Jr., co-owned by Thomas Pritchard. The winning ride to Helen Vanek. Dynamite Karma was powerful in victory to run the 5.5 furlongs in 104 flat. 5:30 on the win ticket. Dynamite Karma along with 3:30 and 2:30. In a twist, 380 and 270. Captain Sydney 430. The exacta 1910. The trifecta 79.60. Superfecta 723 and 6. The dollar ticket $155. The return. Final rolling double 1240, and the pick 3 ended on the 6th race. $12 and a nickel. Again, the double 1240. 6th and 7th will comprise the program's last rolling double. Final race of the day brings us to the Jackpot High 5. The carryover into this event, $13,495. That's the carryover, almost $13,500. The carryover into the 7th race, Jackpot High 5. Seventh race changes: 2, Gosuda Arena, 1 pound over. 3, Blazing Bourbon, vet scratch. 9, Class C Vision will race 2 pounds over. The finale and 20-cent Jackpot High 5. 7 furlongs on the turf course, 20 minutes to post time. They're in the walking ring for the 7th race. Riders up for the 7th. Here is Forced Last leading the 7th race post parade in Fort Erie. Trained by Michael J. Blake for owner Annette L. Blake, and the rider is Melanie Pinto. Gossuth Arena, number 2, campaigning for Howard Keene with Kirk Johnson. 3 was scratched. 4 is Miss T. Blonde, trained by Anthony Alderson for owner Malcolm Alderson, and the rider is Emil Ramsemi. All About the Drama, 5, races for owner-trainer Cindy Musto, and the jockey is Omar Moreno. 6 is Silent Charity, conditioned by Joe Humber for Michael Bellissimo, partnered by Pierre Mailhot. Calais Cove is number 7, trained by Saul McHugh for Chetram Harpal. In the irons, Mark Lee Buchanan. Wilburn Rubber is number 8, owned and trained by Beverly Chubb. The jockey is Juan Crawford. Glassy Vision, number 9, racing for Julia and Daryl Ezra and Michelle Olson. Hired to ride is Jeffrey Alderson. 7 furlongs on the turf course. It's the Tuesday finale in Fort Erie. Jackpot High 5, pool building, starting the day with a carryover of $13,495 into this Jackpot High 5. And also on the 7th race, there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win, place, and show. Starting gate and the horses making their way onto the turf course for race 7. Riders now taking their horses to the gate for the 7th race. Time running out for the Jackpot High 5 and all 7th race wagers. They're readying to load. Seven to 2 Respect. Second choice, Forest Lass. Set to step in. Forest Lass in. Long shot goes Sudarina. 5-1 in the wagering market for Miss T Blonde. Longest on the board, All About the Drama. Calais Cove. Wilburn Rubber gets 3-1 respect. Classy Vision and Silent Charity last in. Stand by for a start. Race 7, locked and loaded. They're off. And first away really well is All About the Drama directly to the front. Forest Lass is going to hold position and draft in. Miss T Blonde is with the pace, and so is Wilburn Rubber up into that front four. Silent Charity came away in fifth. Class C Vision lays off the leaders from sixth position as expected over to the backstretch. And the last pair are Go Sudarina and Calais Cove. Well spaced out here. And making the tempo early is All About the Drama on the way into the backstretch. Miss T Blonde tags along second. Wilburn Rubber up on the outside, widest from third. And Forest Lass tags in from fourth in a big gap of about 5 lengths to Silent Charity. That's Classy Vision, still about 8 lengths off the leaders, but attending well on the outside. And as they move along the backstretch, the trailing pair to the final turn will be Go Sudarina and Calais Cove. The speed so far, 23-4, 47-3, and the battle on the top end continues. Unabated, All About the Drama, Miss T Blonde, Wilburn Rubber, Silent Charity looming bolder on the outside. Forest Lass has no more to offer just yet, and they turn for the payoff. It's been All About the Drama all the way. Wilburn Rubber is going to try to make a run. Miss T Blonde got a little shut off there through the stretch. Silent Charity bursting back onto the scene. They're trying to reach All About the Drama from a long way back. Here comes Go Sudarina. Go Sudarina at the wire, very close, and looking to hang on with Silent Charity by a head. Silent Charity at 7-1 will hold off Go Sudarina. It appeared in 125-4. 6258 posted, unofficial. Running times of 23 and 4, 4 furlongs 47 and 3, 6 furlongs 112 and 4, and the turf 7 furlongs in 125 and 4. Silent Charity on top, unofficial. Silent Charity back from the 7th race. The Dark Bear Brown 4-year-old filly by Silent Name. From Commendable Charity by Commendable, bred in Ontario by Joey G. Thoroughbreds. Multiple Win Day for trainer Joe Humber. Silent Charity owned by Michael Bellissimo, and the winning ride to the mailman, Pierre Melhot. She wins her 2021 racing debut. Third career win, Silent Charity, in the 7th when made official. And the jackpot high five carries over again to next Monday's final race. The carryover, $17,513.46. Silent Charity was off at 7 to 1 to kick back 17.10 on the win ticket, 11.40 and 7.80. Goes through the arena, 10.60 and 6.70. All About the Drama, 9.70. The Exacta, 147.60. The Trifecta, $1,228.20. The Dollar Superfecta combination, 6, 2, 5, and 8, $3,684.10. The final rolling daily double, 68.40. Last pick 3, $61.55. The late pick 4, $143. And the pick 5, $455.30. No single winning ticket holder on the jackpot high 5, so that carries over $17,513 to the last race next Monday. Now on display, the win photograph from the 7th race, 6 Silent Charity edging out 2 Go Sootherino. Be sure to visit our website often for updates on racing and admission restrictions due to the virus and the Province of Ontario ongoing regulation changes. Check us often at FortErieRacing.com. Live racing resumes next Monday, post time 1 p.m. Tuesdays for the summer meet through 4 p.m. And after Labor Day, all post times revert to 1 p.m. The upcoming racing schedule, live stream, Ashley Mayu tip sheet, upcoming events, and the status of admissions from the Province of Ontario regulations, FortErieRacing.com. Become a member at HPIBet.com and you'll get $100 deposited into your account. Membership includes the ability to wager online or on site on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can watch 4 tracks at the same time and be automatically enrolled in the HPIBet Rewards program. Join for free today if you have not already done so. HPIBet.com. Your TV Niagara, local cable channel 700 in the Niagara region, features post time from Fort Erie Racetrack Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturdays at 12:30 p.m. That's Your TV Niagara, your home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening and Saturday afternoon. You can watch live now in high definition, FortErieRacing.com, for the live stream Mondays and Tuesdays of all of the live racing action in HD, FortErieRacing.com. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the TV production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thank you very much for your patronage, being great fans of the 2021 live racing meet from historic Fort Erie Racetrack. We're back with you in the month of July, each Monday and Tuesday. Next Monday, racing reconvenes at 1 p.m., and there is a jackpot high five carryover of $17,513 into the final race next Monday. Have a great week ahead. Good evening from Fort Erie Racetrack.